Hey, what's going on, everybody? I said, hey, what's going on tonight? It is, well, I guess technically it is Wednesday in the morning, but we'll call it Tuesday night. We had some technical difficulties, but the show is starting. Yes. We've got a lot to talk about. Let me turn the volume down. We've got a lot to talk about tonight. I want to welcome you guys to the late night gossip hour. If you have been on any of my live streams, you know that we're going to go more than an hour. It's probably going to be several hours, depending on the crowd tonight. So I want to welcome you guys to the late night with the Kelly. Yes, we got a lot of drama, to talk about tonight. Before we get started, make sure that you guys like this live stream and make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Let me know in the comment section how I sound. Let me know in the comment section how I sound, if you guys can hear me clearly. And so make sure that you guys like the live stream right now, and make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. If you like to donate to the channel, it is running at the bottom of the screen. It is the Kelly24 on Cash App. We got a great show ahead. We are going to gossip all night. Probably for at least 3 hours. So if you're somebody that ain't got no job, can't sleep, if you are somebody, look at my other phone going off. If you are somebody that doesn't have a job, can't sleep, you're just a night owl, this is the show for you. We are going to talk about Fantasia and her husband. Was he stealing money out of her bank account? We are going to talk about Kayla Nicole. She's back in the news. Some people are saying across social media, should Travis Kelce or Taylor Swift file a restraining order? It appears that Kayla Nicole cannot let this man go. She keeps talking about him. And then at the bottom of the screen, we're going to talk about Dante London. More grift, making up stories, to keep this YouTube storyline going. And of course, we're going to talk about Anton Daniels, all his drama. We're going to talk about Blueface. I've been meaning to talk about this. He made a big announcement maybe about 3-4 days ago. And of course, we're going to talk about the champ, the number one female woman's boxer. According to her, she thinks that she's the face of boxing now. We're going to talk about Clarissa Shields, her win, Papoose, Remy, all of their drama. And of course, we might branch off into other topics, other people. So I want to welcome you guys. To the live stream. Let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. Drop your city, drop your state. We usually have a lot of people watching from the UK. So let me know where you're watching from tonight. I always seem to go live pretty late in the night. It's just a lot easier. I'm sorry, I was out at a restaurant enjoying myself tonight. So yeah, let me know how you guys are feeling tonight. Who should I start talking about first? Let me know in the comments section. I have an idea who I want to talk about first. So you guys settle under your covers and relax, which I'm sure that you are right now. I'm going to check the sound, make sure that everything is good. Or if you want to let me know in the comments if everything sounds good, let me know. But yes, you are watching the Late Night Gossip Hour. I've been doing this almost every night. We got a lot of people to talk about. Have you guys noticed? I don't know who's watching and how much gossip and drama you follow, but I noticed that over the weekend, because today is now Wednesday, but let's say in the last 3 or 4 days, have you guys noticed how many celebrities and athletes have died? Um, there's been a lot, like definitely more than five. It's getting, I would say, around in the 8 to 10 range, that a lot of celebrities and athletes have either taken their life or have passed in the last 3 to 4 days. Like, I was scrolling through TMZ and it was like, man, everybody's dying over the weekend. There, I even seen that there was an athlete that took their life. I think I seen one or two like that. So wow, it was very tragic weekend. None of the people that died were anyone that I followed very much, but still very tragic because they all have fans, they have family, and it's just real. It's altogether sad. Altogether sad. So should we talk about Taylor Swift, Kayla, Nicole? Should we talk about that first? What do you guys think? Should we talk about them first? It's going to be a long show, so I need to figure out who I should talk about first. So why don't we kick off the show talking about Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, and Kayla, Nicole? I saw that this chick Kayla, who is gorgeous, by the way, Kayla Nicole, let me put her up on the screen. Let me put Kayla Nicole up on the screen right now. There she is. There is Kayla Nicole, who used to date Travis Kelce for 5 to 6 years. I was reading that Kayla Nicole was asked. Now, okay, she was asked. She didn't just come straight out. I read that, Kayla Nicole was asked. She was asked when her last relationship was. I'm going to try to pull this up to make sure I've given accurate information, but I saw online that Kayla Nicole was asked when her last relationship was, and that she said, I don't know, like 3 years ago. Now, I think, now that wasn't really the big deal for me, but she also was asked about her relationship with Travis Kelce, which ended about 3 years ago now. It has to be around 3 years. So Kayla Nicole said about Travis Kelce, as you can see him in the middle of the screen. Remember, that's how he used to look. Like, look, that's how Travis Kelce used to look and act when he was with Kayla Nicole. And, of course, we know that he completely turned white after he got with Taylor Swift, who I'm going to put on the screen right now. So the question of the day is Kayla Nicole obsessed? Oh, I spelled obsessed wrong. I just noticed that. Oh well. Is Kayla Nicole obsessed with Travis Kelce? Why you so obsessed with me? Oh, I wanna know. Is Kayla Nicole obsessed with Travis Kelce? Like, she's still talking about him. I would think that when she's being asked questions or she's in an interview, at this point, respectfully, you gotta stop talking about him. Maybe just, how there's some celebrities, they will do interviews and they will tell the interviewer, do not ask me about, this subject. But, that might be the only reason why they want to talk to her. Is obviously to find out information about Travis Kelce or whatever, because obviously she was with him for 5 years. So that might be the only true reason why they want to talk to her, is to get information. The same thing they do to Kelly Rowland. You know Kelly Rowland, right? Formerly of Destiny's Child, Beyonce's cousin in quotation marks. Ever notice when they interview Kelly Rowland, it's really only to get information on Beyonce, because Beyonce is really quiet. So, a few months ago on Kayla Nicole's podcast, Kayla Nicole was said on her podcast called The Pregame. She said, in my experience, I don't have successful monogamous relationships without any element of cheating. So if she said that, and we know that she dated Travis Kelce, she's basically hinting at the fact that Travis Kelce cheated on her. If she's never had successful monogamous relationships. And there's people saying like Kayla Nicole needs to stop, talking about Travis Kelce. And I think that after her Halloween video with, where she was doing that you wasn't mad enough for me, the Tony Braxton, like, that was really clever. But, we're still in the beginning of 2026. And I just think that she needs to move on from talking about him. Like, it's getting old now. Like, she needs to focus on finding her bag, as, Travis Kelce found his bag. And, it's just crazy out there. I think that she needs to calm down on talking about him, because they haven't even mentioned her. According to an article that I'm reading, it says that, don't take my word for it, but the wedding of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce is allegedly going to be in Italy, but guests haven't signed, and guests will have to sign NDAs. That's what they're saying. I'm not saying it's true, but that's what the reports are saying. So, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments section. Do you guys think that Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce will last? Do you guys think that Travis Kelce is really in love with Taylor Swift, or is he mostly in love with her money? Because, remember when Odell Beckham Jr. came out saying that he couldn't survive on $100 million? Um, let's face it, Travis Kelce's career is pretty much going to be over. He might do another year, maybe, right? He'll probably do another year, but Taylor Swift money is very long. She owns her master. She's set for life. She's already worth $2 billion. So, I mean, the only way that Taylor Swift is going is up. You know, he snagged the hottest, richest female musician besides Rihanna. So, I mean, and then, yeah. So, like, Rihanna's a billionaire. Selena Gomez might be a billionaire, but I mean, I don't know. So right now we're talking about Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, and Kayla Nicole. Kayla Nicole is still talking about Travis Kelce, which I think she needs to stop. She really needs to stop. So let me know in the comment section. Don't be shy. Do you think that Kayla Nicole is obsessed with Travis Kelce? She was quoted as saying that he was the right person at the wrong time. Now, when I read that, I thought, because so she was asked multiple questions. So you guys, listen to this. Kayla Nicole said that Travis Kelce was the right guy at the wrong time. Then she also said that they had compatibility issues. So I'm just thinking about this. If you have compatibility, like serious compatibility issues, that is not the right person. Now, maybe, he dated Kayla Nicole for like 5 years. So I don't think he was dating her to waste time. I'm sure, in their fights and arguments and towards the end, he knows, she knows the reasons why they didn't work out. And by her other quote, it sounds like he stepped out, which a lot of athletes do. And, I'm sure he hasn't stepped out on Taylor Swift. He would be stupid to step out. If I was him, I would not step out on Taylor Swift because she's worth like $2 billion. So I would rather keep my what in my pants and behave when I got a chick who's probably going to be worth several billion. Like, you got to be stupid. He will not have to do anything after his career is over. I mean, obviously he's a star athlete, but just like all the other athletes, unless you're like Michael Jordan level, LeBron James level, in a few years, outside of his upcoming marriage to Taylor Swift, nobody would be talking about him or checking for him anymore because his career would be over. So, he's making the right moves. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Is it about money or is it about love? Or is he trying to get both? So I've done a lot of videos on Taylor Swift and this drama that shouldn't even be drama, but it's only drama because Kayla Nicole has not been able. The real truth is, now listen, 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 and don't tell anybody, it's a secret. No, it's not a secret. But the real reason that this has become drama on Kayla's end is because, unfortunately, despite how beautiful she is, I think Kayla Nicole's way prettier than Taylor Swift. Although Taylor Swift does look very pretty in this picture. But I think that Kayla Nicole is way prettier than Taylor Swift, but she has not been able to replace um, the caliber of guy that she was with in Travis Kelce. And what I mean by caliber, I'm not talking about looks, but landing another millionaire, whether it's an athlete, whether it's a singer, rapper, somebody. Like, she just has not been able to replace what she had. So that's why she keeps talking about him. We are going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to move to our next story. It's going to be a surprise. I'm going to put a funny little picture on the screen. I thought that was funny. Do y'all miss Diddy? And look in the middle. What does he have in his hand? LOL. So as we're taking this quick break, let me know in the comment section where you guys are watching from tonight. I am coming at you live from the West. It is 12:30 in the morning. We've been live. We've been gossiping for about a half hour now. We're talking about all the trending topics. Yes, we just talked a little bit about Taylor Swift, Kayla Nicole, Travis Kelce. We are gonna talk about Anton Daniels, Dante London, Clarissa Shields, Blueface, and so much more. So you guys, make sure that you guys like this live stream and make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. We're going to take a quick little break, and we are going to gossip about Anton Daniels, who everybody seems to love to gossip about him and his love life. Everybody wants to know, is he living up to the life that he says? Is he putting his thing in other women that are not his wife? Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. We will be back in 60 seconds. All right, we are back and we are talking about Anton Daniels now. I got a funny comment. Man, I can't even when you are a content creator, you can't even take a break. I said I'm gonna be back in 60 seconds. Now, it might have been 2 minutes. I was doing some reading really quick about what one of the people I'm talking about tonight. I just saw a disturbing video, so I was just double checking on that. It's like, oh my goodness, I can't even have I can't even have 120 seconds. So I'm gonna put that comment on the screen. So for me personally, this Anton Daniels situation with the Mika and other women and Six the Goddess and his wife and all this stuff, I'm sure that you guys are watching so many channels talking about him. There is literally, I don't know, at least two main channels that talk about um Anton Daniels nonstop. Every day there's a video. And both of these channels, at least one of them, they cannot stop talking about him like every single day. For me, I think that it's pretty much obvious at this point. I feel like, of course, talking about Anton Daniels is going to get, clicks and views because, he's a rising, channel on YouTube, and, he has over 1 million followers. So of course, people want to know, this guy who acts sometimes, this man who acts high and mighty sometimes, some people are hoping for your downfall. And, he's shouldn't say always, but many times he flexes his money and, he flexes his money. I don't even know how this man hasn't been, to be honest, this is one thing that I've thought. Detroit is one of the top cities in the country for violent crime. How has Anton Daniels not been robbed yet when he's on social media informing you that he lives in Detroit? He's proud to be from Detroit, which is fine. And he's, here and there, if you guys pull up, I don't know what videos you guys have seen, but I don't even watch his channel like that. Like, I've never, to be real, I mostly just watch his shorts videos, but not all of them, of course. I watch a few of them, here and there. I mean, he cranks out a lot of videos. And of course, I have other channels that I like to watch. So it's not like I'm watching his channel 24/7. But so for someone who doesn't really watch his channel 24/7, I have videos on my phone saved. I have at least probably like 3 where he's talking about how much money he makes a month. And he's not like just saying like, oh, I make a lot of money a month. In these videos, he's talking about how he makes at least one of the videos. It was like from December 2024. He showed, whoever was watching that video, I think in that month he made $172,000, and he showed it. He showed the deposit, and I've seen other videos of him doing the same thing. Now, to some people, it may not come across. Now, to some people, I don't know. I don't even know how to some people it wouldn't. I guess I will say that to me, it comes across as, I think he's bragging. He wants people to know, because obviously, think about it like this. Anton Daniels has 1 million subscribers, right? He's not the only YouTuber that has 1 million subscribers. there are YouTubers that got even more subscribers than him. I'm sure you guys, you guys have your channels that you follow. So just think about the other subscribers, sorry, think about the other channels that you follow right now. Or maybe you don't even follow them, but you know of them that got 1 million subs, 800,000 subs. There's channels that got, Mr. Beast has the most subs. He's over 400 million. So how if Anton Daniels is bringing in 170, because I watched a video where he says I bring in between 170,000 to 250,000 a month. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on him. That's great for his life. He's bringing in that much money right now. But it is bragging to your followers because he wants you to know. And there's YouTubers just as popular as him and more popular that probably have never mentioned their income or how much they made. They don't make videos like, they don't drop hints in their videos. So my point of bringing that up is, for someone who lives in one of the top alleged dangerous cities, and he's told us, I got a studio downtown, I'm from Detroit, I'm sure that it's not that hard to figure out where he might have a penthouse studio in Detroit. Like, I'm surprised this dude has not been robbed by, I don't know, I'm just surprised, because I don't think it's very smart. It's not very smart for any YouTuber or anybody in the public eye to publicly brag about your money. This goes for celebrities, anybody. If you are in the public eye and you're telling people what city you live in, if you're telling people what city you live in, I don't think this is very wise. So we just got a comment from Shanice. Just popping in, can't stay long. Just had a death in my family. I think I seen you on one of the lives. Were you on one of the lives in the last week? Let me know. I don't know if you're still here or not. But sorry to hear that happened. I was saying earlier, have you guys noticed that over the weekend, I would say in the last 3 or 4 days, how many different celebrities and athletes, have you guys noticed? Because I was scrolling TMZ and it was full of death, from NFL players. I saw athletes, different actors. I would say, I didn't count, but it was more than 5. It probably wasn't 10, but it was more than 5 and less than 10. I was like, dang, I don't want to say everybody, but a lot of death in the celebrity world in 3 or 4 days. Now, a lot of the people that that have died over the weekend, they weren't people that I knew or that, personally affected me. But of course, just in general, everybody has fans and these people got families. It's just kind of alarming. This was not a good weekend in the celebrity athlete world. It definitely was not. You guys could just do a quick Google search or jump on TMZ. You'll be like, I was seeing what you said. I was seeing back-to-back stories on TMZ, oh my gosh. I didn't even click on them because I don't really that's a lot to consume. All this death, I don't know. It was just a lot. A lot of, famous people have passed in the last 3 or 4 days. Just a lot. So, definitely, Shanice, sorry for your loss. I don't even know what to say to something like this. But definitely sorry for your loss. And thank you for being on my lives. I've tried, going live more during the day, but since my channel's not as big, I don't know, it doesn't get as promoted. Even right now, they're not pushing this live because by now I should have, like, I don't know, the other night I had like 100 people, like maybe after probably like 2 hours. But by this time, I would probably have, I don't know, maybe 20. I don't know. But, thank you for joining the lives. I don't know if you subscribe to the channel, but make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. I value each and every one of you. My channel is still small, so I thank you guys so much for watching. You're really helping me. And yeah, like I was saying, there's been a lot of celebrity and athlete death. We got athletes taking their lives. We have I don't really like to read these type of stories because I don't know, I don't want to consume a lot of stories that have to do with death, but I even seen stories of I don't know what state it was, but they might be in Georgia or somewhere in the South. A couple, I think I seen a couple stories. I know I seen one for sure. A couple of different black men, young black males that have taken their life. I even seen one where they're saying, I think one possibly they said that he hung himself. Like I don't know if when I see story headlines of black males that allegedly, but the thing is, you guys ever notice that these alleged stories where a black male, has passed and the police say, obviously the police say that he, hung himself. I don't know. I know that in the black community, nobody believes that. And, I wasn't there, so I don't know for sure, but like, do you guys, I will just point this out. Have you guys ever noticed that these stories only come out of southern states? I could be wrong, but do you ever hear about, a black male, this same story that they're claiming? Obviously the guy is gone, but how do we, when you think about the history of, of whites and blacks in the South, I don't know, I would be skeptical myself. But do you guys ever notice, like, do you guys hear these stories out of Montana, out of Alaska, Arizona, New Mexico, Vermont? Like you only hear these type of stories coming out of the South. Like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but like these alleged hanging stories, there was even one, some two brothers or two twins went hiking or something in Georgia, maybe like last year. I seen it. It was within the last year. I don't know, just like in the South, I don't know. I don't really mess with the South. I wouldn't feel safe over there. But I've noticed for myself, being someone who lives out west, like you don't hear these stories. Now, I'm not saying it hasn't happened, but like, out west, there's actually way less black people in the north and in the west. Like once you go past Illinois, like once you get to Iowa or Nebraska, South Dakota, these places have no black people. It's like 1% or less black, but I feel like I'm very well traveled. And I've been in states where there's like literally like, for the people who feel like, oh, I feel more comfortable being around a lot of black people. Like I'm used to like not seeing like no black people, barely. Like sometimes I see less than 5 a day. And you don't even have stories like these in states like North Dakota or Montana or Wyoming, where there's no black person in sight. And these people treat you with respect and like normal. Like I don't know, that's just what I'm used to. But I don't know about the South. Once you get outside of these bigger cities, but still, even in I've been to Atlanta, I remember hearing about a story about two black males that were like brothers or something. They went to like Stone Mountain. Didn't they go? Didn't they end up dead or something? And then always when these to me it seems like a cover up. Like it seems like a cover up. I wouldn't trust anywhere in the South. These stories seem to only happen in Georgia, South Carolina. It's like the same couple states. It's not like it's happening all over America. It only happens in like a few states. Um, so you guys be very careful that live in Georgia or South Carolina, Mississippi. When you're like, I don't know, I've always thought about this. Like, I'm a person that always has done, who loves traveling. I've traveled a lot of road trips with people, by myself, and it just seems crazy. Not crazy, it's just disturbing. Like, I wouldn't want to travel. Like, I wouldn't want to be getting gas in Mississippi. Like, you can, like, for example, you can get gas in Arizona, Colorado, Nevada, California. It don't matter. You can get gas. You can stop in small towns. You don't gotta worry about, like, am I in a small town where there is no other races, and or they don't like my race and they might get me, and then they hang you or something, and then when the police come, the police are gonna say, oh, he did it to himself. Like, that's the thing. I don't want to, like, I don't know. So no traveling. I've never really I've never traveled really through the South. I've been to a lot of other bigger cities, but I don't know. I just feel more safer like in the West, where you could just get in your car and drive. You don't got to worry about nothing. Like, it's just, I don't know. But I don't even know how we got there, but yes, sorry for your loss, girl. You be safe out there. Are you in the South, or what state do you live in? But okay, I think I know how I got on this subject. We're talking about Anton Daniels and how he brags here and there on various videos about his income. I'm just shocked that he hasn't been robbed yet. Like, I'm not saying I want him to get robbed. I don't want him to get robbed. I don't want anything to happen to him. But you can't be, look, nobody can be on the internet talking about, I make $200,000 a month. I don't care if you're white, black, Mexican, or Asian. It doesn't matter. You should not be on the internet informing people what city you live in, that you got a penthouse downtown, and how much money that you make. Because, like, look, isn't that what happened to Pop Smoke? Didn't he, like, flash his address by accident, like, on a live? I don't know. But he probably had ops. But I'm just saying, you never know. Out of the city of Detroit, I'm sure, there's a percentage of people who watch Anton Daniels. Now, I'm not saying because you're from Detroit that means you're a bad person, but it only takes one person that, was like, yeah, let's rob Anton Daniels. I seen Anton Daniels walking down the street or driving by. I know that he lives right here. Well, he's showing us that he makes $200,000 a month. I don't really like how he is anyways. F that ninja. Let's go rob him. You just never know. I don't know. That's just how I see it. I mean, I don't think that any YouTuber or any celebrity, unless you're going to have like security, like on your ASS, you should not be bragging about your money. Now, I meant to actually include Floyd Mayweather on the thumbnail for this video because he's also in the news. Let's just keep it real. I'm not even gonna speculate. Floyd Mayweather is broke. Have you guys heard that Floyd Mayweather is going to come back after he retired in 2017 and he did one exhibition? Now, he has the right to come back if he wants, whatever. I personally don't dislike him or anything. You know, his persona is that, you know, the money team and everything's about money. And of course, he brags a lot about money, cars, vacations. I'm sure that you guys have seen pictures of him. If you haven't, look him up. He would, like, I don't know if he's still doing it in 2026 because I haven't looked at his Instagram for quite some time. But Floyd Mayweather's personality is all centered around money. I personally don't really like this. Him, DJ Khaled, and Rick Ross to me are annoying. Because now look where Floyd is now. He's broke. He's not gonna admit that he's broke and that he went through. They say he's made $1 billion in boxing, but obviously half goes to taxes. So here's the facts. Floyd Mayweather squandered $500 million, and his bank account may not literally be empty, but it's probably almost empty. So my point of bringing Floyd Mayweather up is this, because we're talking about Anton Daniels. Floyd Mayweather is obviously someone who brags. Not only does he brag about his money, he would show receipts about, I won, he would show receipts about winning a lot of money gambling on different games. Have you guys seen the photos of him bragging about purses, cars, purses, his vacations? He used to hang out with Justin Bieber. Do you guys remember when him and Justin Bieber were flying to like exotic islands in, like, I don't know, they were going to like, like over where like Australia is, there's a lot of very tiny small islands that nobody talks about. Like, I don't even know the name of these places, but kind of like where where Samoa is. But like around that, him and Bieber, you were flying to them countries by themselves like a decade ago. I don't know why, but they were. But anyways, Floyd Mayweather obviously is the most flashiest celebrity I can think of. DJ Khaled is also annoying and flashes his money, and Rick Ross also does the same thing. All three of them are sick. Like, if we were talking about, like, in my opinion, from what I've seen, now I know that there's going to be other people that flash their money and stuff, but I mean, these are the three celebrities that I know that do that, like, all the time. Like, it's part of their personality. It's not a mistake, or like, they just do it all the time, and I wouldn't feel sad. Like, I'm not hoping for it, but I wouldn't feel sad if DJ Khaled or Rick Ross got taken down, because they are so annoying about their money. Like, they just got to show you, like, what they're eating, what they're doing, like, anyways. But my point is that I am surprised that Anton Daniels has not been a victim yet. I'm going to say yet, because at some point, it doesn't even matter if you talk about money or not. I have a channel that I follow. Have you guys heard of this gambling addict named Jumani? He has about 30,000 followers. He's shown videos of him walking in Las Vegas and Connecticut with only 30,000 followers on his YouTube. Now, he's on TikTok and other apps. I don't know what his following is on TikTok, but let's just say, for example, with 30,000 subs, which a lot of people would say is not even that many, he's getting spotted where I've seen video where people walked up to him, like, oh my gosh, Jumani, with only 30,000. So I'm just saying, if he keeps this up, Anton Daniels, it's only a matter of time in a violent, crime-ridden city. And let's just face it, whether you're in Detroit, Phoenix, Seattle, New York, Miami, it doesn't matter, where people are struggling and need money, and they might recognize you, and they might want to rob you or follow you or something, because now they know that you got all this money because you flash it here and there. Like, for me, I want to get money, of course, but I don't want, honestly, I don't want nobody to know. I don't want anybody to know. And I'm being, like, serious. For myself, I want money, but I don't want anybody to know. Like, for what? I don't even think I want the person that I'm with to know. They don't need to know how much money I have. Like, why do they? I am the only person that needs to know if I make $200,000 a month. The minute you start going around telling people, or, like, even if you don't say that exact number, but if you start going around, dropping hints, and you're telling people if you tell people that are not at the same level, you're telling people that are not at the same level that you are, what do you think is going to happen? Jealousy or something, right? Gonna want to borrow money. Now they might want to be part of your entourage. Now you might have family members. It could even be very close. Well, I shouldn't say very close, but you might have family members that start hearing, oh, so and so does very well on YouTube or whatever. Maybe they'll let me borrow some money. You're going to start having people trying to contact you that didn't give a F about you before you had anything. And of course, if you're smart, you don't give them anything. But my point is, when you walk around promoting, like, how much money you have, you're bringing unnecessary, potentially negative energy to yourself. Trust me, when I get to Anton Daniels level, or even before that, it doesn't even matter. Even if you're making $10,000 a month, that's awesome on social media. I don't even need nobody to have my number. I just want the money. Nobody needs to know, because I don't want to give any of it away. I want to hoard it and keep it for myself. I would only help or be with the people that were with me before I had anything. People that, might be interested in you after they find out that you have a considerable amount of money, you can never trust what the true intention is, because you don't know if they like you because they really like you, or they like you because you have money. So that's how I see it. Stop bragging, or stop bragging, stop being flashy on social media. So we have a few comments. I haven't heard of him. I don't know who you're talking about, but are you talking about, like, DJ Khaled or Rick Ross? Now, here's what's coming out. Mayweather is broke. He's coming out of retirement. He's going to fight Manny Pacquiao, and he's also going to fight Mike Tyson. These type of fights, I don't know how much he's going to get, but I'm guessing he's going to get, like, at least $50 million a fight. Floyd Mayweather spends lavishly. Like, I will say this about Floyd Mayweather, like, he spends the way that people wish that they could just spend. Like, he was spending without care, like, oh, private jets, purses, flying to Dubai, going shopping real quick, and then flying home. He was spending money like he was never going to run out of money. He's doing obviously everything first class, best of the best, top of the line restaurants. You know, he has a driver, security, all this stuff. He's not doing anything average. He doesn't buy his own groceries. You know what? Like, he's not doing that, you know? So that's the big news about Floyd Mayweather. He announced today that he's coming out of retirement. We got another comment here. Rick Ross is annoying. Okay, let's start off with the positives. Rick Ross does have songs that I do enjoy and like, but again, he's too flashy. He's always bragging. And I'm sure that, I'll say this, I am quite sure that when you're in the public eye, you got a lot of haters. Like, and his haters are not really gonna be like us. He's got people that he knows personally that are jealous and hate him. I'm sure I'm sure there is a lot of downfall to being famous. Like, again, like I was saying, I don't want fame. I only want the money. I want to be like those billionaires, like, you know, the billionaires, trillionaires that are white, that like they're billionaires, but you don't know them. Like, think about this. If you Google like the richest people in the world, they're not athletes and entertainers. They're people that own like oil and started this company, that company. If you Google them, you could find out their worth, but you wouldn't know who they are because they're not on Instagram going. They're not, you know, the richest person in the world is not on Instagram, you know, showing wads of cash, you know, so it's like a different type of wealth. But when these black entertainers, athletes, or people, you know, that behave like them, like DJ Khaled, they like to floss and flex their wealth. And I believe will just make you a target. These people better invest in top-notch security. Top-notch security. Yes, Floyd Mayweather is coming out of retirement. Yep. Yes, I agree. I have no problem with his music. He's too flashy. Like, think about this. If I was it doesn't even matter like who it is. Anybody that's constantly flashing money is going to rub people the wrong way. Would it be right if Donald Trump was flashing his money? Or Elon Musk? Jeff Bezos? The guy who owns Facebook? Anybody who owns any of these apps, Instagram, Twitter, these people got money. Do you see them boasting about their money like publicly? Like, how would like just Michael Jordan go on Instagram and go, you know, how many billions that he has, how he has a successful shoe that's bringing in millions still, even though he doesn't play anymore? Well, Jumani is a smaller channel. And like I said, on YouTube anyway, he has like 30,000 subscribers. I don't know. He's a channel that was like pushed into I don't know. I came across his channel probably, maybe, I don't know, maybe within the last 6 months. You know how sometimes people will just show up in your feed? You never like looked for them, but maybe they have like a viral video or something. So, just like at some point, you either you typed something that I talk about, or I was pushed in your algorithm for some reason. Like maybe, for example, maybe I made a video about Jennifer Lopez and you typed Jennifer Lopez or something, or you watched a video recently about her. That's what YouTube does. They're like, just keep this in mind. Every app is tracking you. Everything if you type anything, have you guys not noticed that they will show you that, Instagram or YouTube, TikTok, let's say you typed McDonald's or hamburgers. Do you guys notice that you'll start seeing videos being presented to you talking about whatever you typed? So I don't know. I don't know if I just showed up in your algorithm. I don't know if you were going through live streams and I just happened to pop up, or maybe you recently watched something that I may have talked about. You guys, make sure that you guys like this live stream and that you are subscribed to the channel. I want to thank each and every one of you for participating in the show and watching. If you like to share this video, make sure that you go and do that. So let's move on to somebody else. Let's move on to the next story. Have you guys been hearing about Mexico? Let me just ask you guys real quick. Have you all been hearing about Mexico and how Puerto Vallarta, well, I shouldn't even use that word. They offed like 25 National Guards in Mexico. Have you guys heard about over there? So if you guys didn't hear and you were planning on going on vacation, do not go to Mexico. Don't say I didn't tell you. It's not safe. It's not safe at all. The beach is my happy place though, but I prefer the Cayman Islands. I don't know if you guys have ever been there. I would, if you guys are thinking about doing any type of vacation, definitely hit up the Cayman Islands. It's my favorite island so far. Now, of course, I haven't been to every island, but I have been to I've been to Cancun, Cozumel, Ensenada, different places in Mexico. I've been to the Bahamas. I've been to Puerto Rico. I've been to Aruba and Curacao and Jamaica, Dominican Republic. So I've been to islands and I love the Caymans and it's very safe there. So you guys, I don't know if you guys have been hearing about Mexico and all the drama there and how there's American tourists trapped there with no food. I saw something where a tourist was saying that they only had enough food to make it through the day, and that was yesterday. So just be careful booking these vacations. I don't know why people are so pressed to go to Mexico, especially if you live in a western state like California, Nevada, Arizona, Utah, Colorado, Texas. I don't know why you would be pressed to go to Mexico. You can see Mexicans in your own state for free. So, I mean, I don't know. There's plenty of them. It's probably like 50% Hispanic in all of those states. So, I mean, Mexico, of course, is cool, but when I'm booking a vacation and I want to go to an island, I want to go farther than Mexico. Like, well, I don't know who's booking trips just to go to Canada or Mexico. Like, why? I want to go farther. I want to get away from America. I don't want to hear about the same subjects. And I want to be in a country that's not war-torn with the cartel. Be very careful out there, guys. yes. So, of course, if you're already in Mexico, if you're okay, if you were already in Mexico before this happened, you didn't know it was going to happen. So, like, I mean, of course, I don't, there's really nothing to say about it. You know, it could happen anywhere. You could go to any country. Or, like, how about this? Someone could be like, oh, now no one's talking about Minneapolis now. But remember, Minneapolis was pretty crazy just a couple weeks ago with the ice and all that stuff. Um, so imagine Minnesota or Minneapolis was its own country, and then when people went on vacation there, and people are getting their lives, taken by ICE agents left and right. That would be crazy. So you guys be very careful, but you got to still live your life. So hopefully the tourists that are already in Mexico, hopefully they all make it back to where they live safely. And right now the flights are canceled, at least to that part of Mexico. um yeah, the flights are canceled to that part of Mexico. So just, I think, for if you're smart, for a while, maybe for at least this year, don't go to Mexico. There is other islands that you can go to enjoy your vacation. So yeah, I was just reading one of the comments. If you're still here, Shanice, thank you for stopping by. Have a great night. Um, do you guys know that, like, if you even say something, like, I don't know, I believe that the your cell phone, it's tracking everything, that somehow they're tracking your words, the stuff that you're saying. Have you guys ever, like, said something you may not have even noticed, but you could have said, like, openly with your phone by your mouth, like, oh, I want tacos. Maybe you go on Instagram or something. Have you noticed that you'll start seeing ads for, like, Mexican restaurants in your area? Like, I don't know, but I noticed this where I live. And I was thinking, sometimes some of the things I was just thinking about, or I talked about, and then I opened Instagram, and then I see advertisements for shit that I just said. It's like it's like crazy. So I started, like, not saying things out loud, 'cause I thought, like, oh my gosh, my every move is being, like, watched. I don't know how to make it stop. Um So this is a story that I did talk about a few days ago when it came out. I want to briefly cover it again. Fantasia and her husband for 11 years, and how Fantasia's estranged father came out and said that he got a phone call that money is being stolen from Fantasia's account. Now, I don't know. I believe the father. I'm sorry. I believe it. I think that, let's say that it's not true. All it takes on Fantasia's part is a phone call to an accountant, but they fired her accountant. I wonder why. But all it takes is a phone call to check. Like, if it was me, I would check just to see if there's any truth to this. Like, why would your father make this story up and wait? You know, you've been married to the man for 11 years. He's going to make this story up. I've never even known that Fantasia has a father. I didn't even know what he looked like. But, you know, that was one of the stories that has been big in the last week. Fantasia, season 3 winner of American Idol, is her husband stealing money from her? I don't know. You guys let me know in the comment section if you heard about this and if you think it's possibly true that Fantasia's husband's stealing money. Maybe he's planning his exit and he's stealing money here and there. So let me know what you guys think about that. Now I'm gonna play a clip now, because you know I never know like what you guys like. I put different people on the thumbnail tonight, which are gonna draw people who are more interested in certain people. I'm sure some came to hear about Taylor Swift. I'm sure some came to hear about Dante London. I'm sure some came to hear about Anton Daniels, Fantasia. Feel free to let me know who you came to hear about. I'm going to play a clip as a reminder. I do this like every live. This is Corey Holcomb, a comedian. He has been exposed already, but a lot of people have not heard some of the things that he said out of his own mouth, that I find alarming. So how about we play it right now? And if you're someone who's following the Anton Daniels right here, Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb drama, let me know in the comment section. This might shock you if you haven't seen this already. So let's play. I'm going to take a quick little break, but I'm going to play this clip. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. So don't you go anywhere. Make sure that you guys like this stream, and that you guys are subscribed to the channel. So let me know if you guys have seen this clip. Have you guys heard this anywhere? Is this the way that a man, that anybody should talk about underage people?
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of with him. Like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of with him. Like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy. In Iceland, I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. It's still crazy.
I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
So if you haven't seen that clip before, what do you guys think about that? And speaking of R. Kelly, I got files on everybody. R. Kelly was mentioned in that last clip, jokingly talking about how don't tell R. Kelly that or he might go to Iceland. That's R. Kelly and Diddy on the screen. I just thought that would be pretty humorous to put them on the screen right now.
Also,
Sir?
let me say this also. Mika stayed in pocket. She followed my lead. She ain't do none of that. She ain't trip. She just said, yo, I'm rolling with you, and that's the end of the conversation. She ain't say one word. She just kept it moving. That's how women are supposed to move. They're not supposed to do all of the extra shit and all of that. You follow the lead of the person that you're with. That's a fact. You don't say nothing. You don't get out of pocket. You don't do none of that. You jump in the middle. Move with the person that you move with. That's it.
After this, the stream ends. Anton Daniels eventually go jump on somebody else's stream and start talking about this.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's a nice sweep.
Well, that
What they
bitch
got to
was
do
And
with it?
let me say this also. Shout out to my girl Mika.
You know what's interesting about that Glaze? He looking directly at her. He ran. This is why I say when I say confession leak. He just shot it out Mika as soon as she looked at it in that goddamn corner. I mean, she was still there.
Also,
Sir?
let me say this also.
Let's do this and this and that. And let's do this and this and that. And it's just,
Well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
no. No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual
No.
relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And that's.
And you could be professionally sexual. Have you and Anton?
How are you guys feeling? It is 1:30 in the morning, and I am coming at you live from the West. We are talking about a lot of trending topics. We've covered Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, and Kayla Nicole's drama. We talked about Anton Daniels. I still got a few more people to talk about. So make sure you guys like this stream, and don't be afraid to put a comment in the comment section. Oh my goodness. Look who's on the screen right now. We are going to talk briefly about Blueface. I saw about probably 4 days ago now that he announced this. Blueface, the rapper who looks absolutely terrible now that he's came out of prison, has announced his fourth baby is on the way. Like, I saw this story and I was shaking my head. But, you know, you can't expect much out of rappers. Like, it has nothing even to do with being a rapper, but you can't expect much out of these people. I just could not. I mean, I don't know. I believe it. It's just like, wow, these people live so recklessly. Oh my goodness. So that's been one of the stories of this past week, is that Blueface is expecting his fourth baby by what will be his third baby mama. Third. And he's somewhere in his mid-20s, but, you know, just crazy that these people just keep getting people pregnant. And it's like, they just live recklessly. It's like they're thinking like there's nothing wrong with having 4 children, but by 3 women, all this, like, you guys know it's going to be drama. So, I mean, look at Stefan Diggs and Cardi B's situation. I mean, what would Donald Trump say about all of this? He would say it was hot garbage, right? Is that what Donald Trump would say? So there you have it. Rapper Blueface, who recently got out of prison, has announced his fourth baby is going to be on the way with his third baby mama. His third baby mom. So, yes, we have another story. They're always trending. We're going to talk about Clarissa Shields and Papoose, maybe a little bit about Remy Ma, and we could talk about the fight that Clarissa Shields won on Sunday night. So I'm going to give you guys a quick synopsis. So Miss Clarissa Shields is a female boxer, and she is what she's called herself, the GOAT. Nobody's been able to beat her. She recently signed an $8 million contract where she has to fulfill by doing 4 fights. She just completed the first one on Sunday. She beat, got it right here. That is the woman that she beat. I've watched a few videos of highlight reels of her and at her boxing event this Sunday. It was pretty good. And personally, I never knew about Clarissa Shields until maybe 6 months ago. Maybe not 6 months, maybe 9 months ago. I definitely never heard of her a year ago. I wasn't checking for her. I didn't know her. I started knowing her through the Remy Ma Papoose drama. Despite Papoose being a married man still to Remy Ma, I will say I do like Papoose with Clarissa. I don't know how he does it, but he keeps attaching himself to wealthy women that, obviously if they're the ones with the money, more money than he's got, they're paying the bills. I don't know how he does it, but I gotta get on my Papoose because I don't want to work. I gotta get on my Papoose, So let me know if you guys have seen the fight of, Clarissa Shields this past Sunday. And let me know, do you guys think that Clarissa and Papoose will make it? Do you think that if Remy Ma would take back Papoose, that he would go back home? I want to say this though, although I do like Clarissa and Papoose together, the fact that Clarissa's only 30 years old and Papoose is 47, I would prefer, it's not my life, I'm talking about it like it's my life. I would prefer if Clarissa got with a guy that was around her own age. Papoose is 47. And she's 30. I just think it's too much of a, right now, it's not a big deal because, he still, has some looks left. But could you imagine when you're 40, and I don't know, I would just prefer that, Clarissa's a rising star right now, right? She's still climbing. She's still on her rise in popularity. And I just would rather see her with a guy around her own age not a guy that, is still a married man, has multiple kids, and I just don't see like how she benefits. I can clearly see how Papoose benefits. I just don't see how she is really benefiting that much. She is the breadwinner. She's younger. She's social media savvy. Papoose his time has already come and went. With him being with Clarissa, he stays in the spotlight. But on his own, nobody would care. So just something to think about. I will say I liked Clarissa's hair like this. This hair color definitely was really, really beautiful. I liked it on her. I'm digging it. You are watching the late night gossip hour, which always happens to be a few hours. With me, the Kelly, we are talking trending topics. Fantasia and her husband, Kayla, Nicole, Travis Kelce, and Taylor Swift. Dante London, Anton Daniels, Blueface, Clarissa Shields. Yes, all of the top stories, all of the drama, almost every night. So make sure you guys check me out. Maybe you're a night owl. Maybe, you don't have a job. So make sure you guys check me out. And make sure you guys check out the videos on my page. I have made a lot of videos. I'm active on YouTube, so make sure you guys like this stream right now, and make sure to check out my other videos. So here is a recap of some of the stories I covered tonight so far. Fantasia Barrino and her husband, is he stealing money from her account? I'll let you decide on that one. Rapper Blueface announces his fourth baby is on the way. He's in his mid-20s and he's about to have his third baby mama. Also, Clarissa Shields, her big fight on this past Sunday, and just talking about all things Clarissa. She did a good job at the fight. I liked it. It was solid. We also talked about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. They've been very quiet, which is actually good. I have no idea what's actually going on between them two, but I did see a story about Miss Kayla Nicole right here and how she's still talking about Travis Kelce, and I think that it's sad. I think that's sad. You guys let me know in the comment section if you think her hot sauce. Oh my goodness, I said hot sauce. You guys let me know in the comment section if you guys think that Kayla Nicole is obsessed with Travis Kelce. I read today that she answered some questions and said that, she hinted at the fact that he cheated on her. She's hinted at the fact that Kayla Nicole has hinted that she hasn't had a successful relationship that didn't have cheating in it. And I think while I think it's okay to give that answer, I think that at this point when she does interviews, that beforehand you need to tell the interview to stop asking you about Travis Kelce. He is set to marry the two-time, do you guys remember this? Travis Kelce is set to marry Taylor Swift. I know it's sad. I know. Wait, I know. He's set to marry Taylor Swift, unfortunately, Black women. Yes, he was fine when he was with Kayla. He's definitely changed a lot. I guess he's a chameleon. When he's with Black people, he eats what they eat, dresses how they dress, and tries to fit in. When he's with white people, he behaves a different way.